just put down gaming because I will pick something. I will figure something out. I wanted to live stream first off just to show off. First off, let me fix those lights. Those lights are just terrible. They just suck. Right. I'm wearing my red hat, of course. Of course I'm wearing my red hat. I'm doing the Instagram thing. I still don't know why I do the Instagram thing. Ever since I started following more people on Instagram and doing more stuff on the Instagrams, I've been doing the live streaming on the Instagrams. Not sure why, actually, because it kind of cuts off, right? So, just wanted to first show off. So for the first time ever, I updated the RAM in my gaming laptop. So I have more than one gaming laptop. Long story how I ended up with more than one. So this one has DDR4 in it. It's 32 gigs of RAM. Well, it originally was 16 gigs of RAM. And so I was like, you know what? Let me see if let me take this jacket off. Put a shirt on instead. I'm wearing short sleeves. Alright. So, originally it was 16 gigs of DDR4. No, it originally had 16 gigs of DDR4. And so I asked a colleague, I was like, you know, if I show you on a website what RAM I should get, you know, just give me some ideas. He's like, you need to go with DDR4, you can't go with DDR5. And so I picked up 32 gigs of RAM. I got these two. And I was like, all right, I'm going to give it a go. So I opened my laptop. It's right over here now. It's updating Guild Wars 2. And I was like, all right, let's see if I can do it. Because if I can do it on this one, then I can do it on my better one. And I need DDR5 for that one. DDR5 is expensive. So the DDR4 was on sale. So I got it for a really good price for each one. So each stick. And it's awesome because now when you go into the settings, I posted it on Instagram, a picture of the settings updated. It now says that it has 32 gigs of RAM. So next steps are to update my second laptop to DDR5 from 16 to 32, and then to update the memory. So this has 1 terabyte and the other one also has 1 terabyte. So either go up to 2 or 3 terabytes, which would be really, really cool. And then maybe start building my own desktop. Now, I know that the 5 series is going to come out, what, a year? Who knows? I didn't really keep on top of that. I'm not going to go with the 5 series. I'll go with the 4 series, see which 4 graphics card I'll go with. But I won't go with the 5 series because the 4 will probably be a little cheaper and it'll still be better than what I have. See if I can do it myself. Build my own computer. I mean, it depends on the prices of the 5 series. Maybe I'll go with the 5 series. I'll see what's out there. Like I said, I just first want to because the DDR5 is at least twice the price of the DDR4. But it's not on sale at the moment, so I will wait to see if it goes on sale in the next couple of weeks and go for DDR5. Like, it was nerve-wracking opening my computer for the first time and just looking at it, and I could not initially figure out how to get the RAM off the board. So finally, it's like, oh, there are clips on the side. I was afraid to use it I wasn't sure where the clips were, so I was afraid, and then finally they're like, yeah, just do the clips and it pops out. And so, like, when I was talking to the person when I was buying the RAM, he was like, just remember to put it in an angle. He's like, don't worry, you're not going to blow up your computer. I'm like, do you see what I look like? Yeah, explosions seem to follow me. Yeah, that's a very in bad taste joke, of course, because I always make those kinds of jokes. So, it was awesome getting it updated. So now I'm going to see how it runs. It's an Alienware. It's a long story how I ended up with an Alienware. It's a very long story how I ended up with an Alienware. But yeah, it's like I said, you can't see it. It's right here. Guild Wars 2 is updating, which is why I have two keyboards right now going. Because one is for the desktop, which is where I'm streaming on, and one is for the laptop. Yeah. Anyway, so I don't know what exactly. So I've been playing a lot of I've been playing Remnant from the Ashes. I have been told do not, like, I started Remnant 2, but I was told you do not want to play Remnant 2 and get spoilers. Because I got up until the final boss in Remnant, but the problem is I need scrap. I need scrap. I am out of scrap, so I'm just running through missions grabbing scrap because I need supplies. For example, I need ammo crates. I definitely need ammo crates, and as you can see, if you look on that side of the screen, with the little diamond with this stuff, right? I have 0 ammo crates, so I need ammo crates. So that's why. So it's like I'm just running through missions. If anybody knows a really good, like, grind area for scrap, that would be great. Because then I will have completed the game the first time. And then I can Whoa! $10! Thank you, Be the Silent Game, for the $10. He just says blah. I'm sorry for the blahness, but I will admit, you gotta give me some credit here. I'm ridiculously excited over the fact that I did update my RAM. I've never done that before, alright? So, you gotta give me something for that, alright? I did, and that's one of the reasons why I'm like, no, I gotta go out there and live stream so I can show off the fact that I did update the RAM in my laptop. I think it's awesome. I do think it's awesome. Ooh, there's some scrap. Yeah, I'm wearing my red cap again because I ain't afraid. Alright. It always surprises people. And it's not like I've hidden it per se. It's not like I've kept it a secret. I just don't go around like boasting about it. Like one person was like, "Welcome," and it's like, yeah, I've been a part of the club for years now. For years. I just, like I said, try to keep the politics out of things as much as possible. And now it's like, thank you, Siege. I appreciate that. Yeah. I said my next step is to build. My next step is to upgrade the RAM on my other computer, which has DDR5, and then possibly build my own. I think it would be really cool to build my own. Like I said, I don't have scrap. See, I'm at 1,406. Bina, what are you doing?
Where'd he come from?
Yep. Hello. Yeah. That's where he came. What's really cool is I commented on, so what's it called? The Gunfire Games, the developer of Remnant from the Ashes, posted about Remnant 2, and I was like, yeah, I've played Remnant 2. Remnant 2 is one of my favorite games. Remnant is one of my favorite games. And they actually liked my comment, which was cool. But yeah, I've also been running, so I didn't realize, Siege, that you actually take your Nakak pearl, obviously, to Nakak on Cetus, because I don't remember anybody's name on Cetus. So I'm like, okay, come on, what are these Nakak pearls for? I'm running these missions. I'm like, there's no way that's the only rewards they're giving us for Dog Days. They always give us a ton of cosmetics, because I'm sitting here telling Lone Hawk, right? You know, I'm telling Lone Hawk that there's always a ton of free cosmetics in Warframe. You know, don't worry, you know, I'm trying to stop him. I totally agree. And the guns are better than anything in any other looter shooter. Better than anything in Destiny, better than anything no, Warframe has some really pretty sweet guns. But what's nice is, so there aren't as many guns in Remnant, but they're all good. They don't, part of me would be like, yeah, I'd rather have less quantity but more quality when it comes to guns. Oh, where did you come from? Damn, I did not see you. I'm in the corner now. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Oh, I know you don't. I'm not wasting it. First off,
Where'd he come from?
go. Burn, baby, burn.
That was rough.
I'm great, Nervous Noodles. How are you? Like I said, I don't know. So my first, like I said, I'm doing it step by step because honestly, the moment I started replacing the RAM in my PC, I freaked out. So the first step is replacing the RAM in my older laptop. The second step is to replace the RAM in my better laptop, which requires DDR5. So now that I did RAM 1, so now that I have managed to successfully replace By the way, Siege, I told Lone Hawk I was going to make fun of him about this, so please feel free to make fun of him. Just make fun of him. He failed his Mastery Rank 5 test. Yeah, UA, if you're hearing this, UA, make fun of him on the Discord, please. I want everybody to torment him. Lone Hawk failed his Mastery Rank 5 test. Like, I didn't even tell him. Because I was like, okay, there's, you know how you can practice for your Mastery Rank tests in Warframe, right? Look, I'm in the basement too, okay? So we're both in our, okay, I agree. I like that better. It's a basement studio. Totally basement studio, right? Totally agree with you on that, all right? But, Siege, you know how you can practice the Mastery Rank test, right? I was like, there's no way in hell Lone Hawk, like gaming legend numero uno, the master of gaming, right, is gonna possibly fail Mastery Rank 5. Like, the Mastery Ranks do not start to get even a little challenging until, like, Mastery Rank, what, 10? I think the hardest that I remember was, like, 13, which was that annoying one. I can't remember what it was. That one, like, I think it was, like, 13 was the one I had so much difficulty with. Okay? So, like, okay, there is no way in hell Lone Hawk is gonna fail Mastery Rank 5. I should have told him to practice. Oh, well, that's the problem, yeah. Yeah, good graphics card. The good thing is now, graphics cards are available everywhere. It's not hard to get a graphics card now. When I was first getting my desktop, it was so hard to get a graphics card. Now, you can get RAM, you can get everything. I remember when, like, desktop pre-builds were impossible to get, let alone RAM. Like, I remember when Destiny 2 came out, and right before Destiny 2 came out, one of the YouTubers... So, I'm on Mastery Rank 17, I think. That one I'm having a lot of difficulty. That's the one where you have to, like, the thingy appears. By the way, I am just grinding for scrap because I have, like, no scrap and I need scrap to buy ammo crate.
Over there! Where'd he come from?
the one, I don't know, the one where you have to run around all over the map. You have to be really good at parkour, and you have to smack those like thingies with a melee weapon, and then it will add time, so you will run out of time. Yeah, that one I'm having a lot of difficulty. So I have avoided Master Rank 17 test for at least a year. So I'm probably at this point at like Master Rank 20 or 18 or 19, because you keep I've been doing stuff to level up and get more Master Rank. I just haven't. Yes. This is Remnant from the Ashes. There's a oh, and then there's Chronos. Has anyone played Chronos? I haven't installed. I want to play that as well. The way a lot of people found out about Remnant from the Ashes is it was during a Destiny lull time. So I found out about Remnant during a Destiny 1 lull time. I heard a lot of people found out about Remnant 2 during a Destiny 2 lull time, where people were like, yeah, things are bad in Destiny. Maybe then you can give me some suggestions, because I am having so much difficulty with that. I really want to finally get to Mastery Rank 30 so I can give people... Where is he? Here.
Over there! A couple of ammo crates. No, there was one or two of them that stood out as being confusing, but most of them are pretty easy. So yes, I did warn him that I would make fun of him. And yes, even the most not. Especially with great health insurance, everything, anything just suddenly happened. And boom, like, yeah. But it's over.
And especially, I wouldn't want to be one of the people working in video gaming. I also hear Hollywood is not doing well. Maybe you shouldn't. Though I hear Deadpool versus Wolverine, which makes me want to watch the first two Deadpool movies because I haven't watched them. That the third one is really, really good, and that everyone's watching it is saying it's actually a good movie, and that's because Ryan Reynolds made it instead of like Disney and their woke mafia. And a lot of people say it's very, very good. It is a relief because people are just, it's like, okay, have you learned anything yet, Disney? No, you probably haven't. You probably haven't learned anything yet, Disney. They probably haven't learned anything. Other than, oh, sequels are good. Let's make just sequels. Which, by the way, I followed someone on X and they were like, the new Disney cartoon movie. What is it called? There's a Reagan movie coming out. You think they're going to be fair in how they talk about Reagan because he's that dreaded R word some of us are. You know that dreaded R word. Like, and Demion said it was really, really good. I just listened to his new video. Clownfish TV said it was good. What's his name? They were talking about it on Side Scrollers. Amid the other insanity going on Side Scrollers, which is embarrassing because, let me see if I have it. Where is it? Give me one sec. I have something. Give me one sec. Which will probably turn me into a, oh my god, you're such a hypocrite. I'm not a hypocrite. I just, yeah. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Alright, I got him. They're good. I know people don't like them. Chocolate is good, right? The Reagan movie? Reagan, what? Cause I mean, are they actually gonna be fair in their coverage of Reagan? Cause he's one of those dreaded R's. You know, like I've been for my entire life. Me? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm not buying it. Look, first off, I get what Japan is going through because, they did it in Cleopatra. I mean, come on. Japan, you're embarrassing us Egyptians now. Yeah, I'm on Japan's side all the way because they did it to us in Cleopatra. When they made that stupid Netflix Cleopatra and they completely changed Cleopatra and she didn't look Egyptian because she's an Egyptian, but she didn't look Greek. And they didn't make Egypt. Egypt, I like how one archaeologist put it. They said Egyptians are Egyptian. They're not black, they're not white, they're Egyptian. They have a huge variety from all different colors, like my father pointed out. People are darker in the south of Egypt, in the Nubian region, okay? But Egypt is very, very big, and like Osiris, as much as I hate to admit it, as pale as he is, looks Egyptian. So I'm on the side of Japan. Honestly, given the amount of mistakes and stupidity and just how I'm not interested. I have Ghost of Tsushima that I still want to replay because I originally played Ghost of Tsushima on PS4. I didn't finish it, but before I finished it, I gave it to my brother. So now I have to replay it on PS5. So I need to start Ghost of Tsushima all the way from the beginning.
What can I do you for?
So I already have my. Everyone is skipping on. See, I think I have 10 of those. Yeah, I think I burning. I have plenty of those.
Safest of travels.
All right. At 60 minutes. Okay. Cairo. But I've spent time in Alexandria, so Cairo. It says if most missions would, the thing is, the problem is, first of all, it's the fact that you're claiming it's truth, right? You go and you create a movie about Cleopatra and you make her black and you make everybody around her black and you forget the fact that that's this to me, the whole thing with Egypt, right, shows just how stupid and ignorant you are about Africa, because even sub-Saharan Africa, even individual nations have so many different cultures, but you treat Africa like it's one massive country, and it's not. But then you take into account the fact that Northern Africa is very different from Southern Africa. Sub-Saharan Africa is very different than Saharan Africa. Okay, so you think Egypt is in Africa, so you automatically think Sub-Saharan Africa. You don't think that the people of Egypt are the people of Egypt. Egypt is its own country, right? You treat
And so it's actually kind of very, very insulting that you think you're so progressive and you're so great. Yes, Cairo is the capital of Egypt. Alright, so what weapons I wanted to use? I wanted to use the hunter's rifle. Let's just see if I can level anything up. But on top of that, they think that the rest of the world... I mean, one of the things that stood out to me that I found was utterly ridiculous were the people who were saying that the Egyptians who were protesting against Cleopatra being black were MAGA Egyptians. What the hell is a MAGA Egyptian? That doesn't make sense. MAGA Egyptians. Like, not Egyptians in America. They were talking about Egyptians in Egypt. And they were calling them MAGA. Like, they don't care about our politics. On top of that, one guy got really bad and mad at me because he's like, I have Egyptian friends and they identify as black. I'm like, yeah, you don't know any actual Egyptians. Because if you talk to Egyptians, they will tell you that they are Egyptian. They won't tell you that they're black. They will tell you they are Egyptian. If you go to Egyptians in Egypt, they're very proud of their history. Of course they are. It's everywhere. It's very important to people from Egypt, okay? They will tell you they are Egyptian. They are very proud of it, all right?
Certainly.
So one guy got into this really big argument with me, and I'm like, dude, you clearly don't know any Egyptians. For real, like actual Egyptians. So this is actually pretty... The thing is, this really shouldn't be that hard.
Take care, my friend.
But they think that they can just... But that's why I'm on the side of the Japanese. On top of that, you know what? Even sometimes upper echelon gaming...
Good to see you.
Yes, and that's why, you know who did a very good point about that was Upper Echelon Gaming. He basically went through every single Assassin's Creed game and pointed out who the characters were, who are the playable characters in Assassin's Creed, and he's like, this doesn't make sense. On top of that, why would I want to play a game? Okay, fine, you want to make it, the crazy thing is, okay, you want to make an Assassin's Creed game where the main character is black? Make the game in Africa. You already did that with the Egyptian character, right? Okay? If you, right? But you didn't. You make a game in Japan, and you're like, yeah, we're gonna make a black dude as the main character. That doesn't even make sense. It's like, okay, why would you do that? Okay, you want to make a black lead character, make a game in Africa. Okay? But if you're gonna make a game in Japan, you're gonna make the main character Japanese. Why else? Why would you put it in Japan then? Have a badass black character in Africa. I'm sure you can create a kick-ass, badass African character for it. Yes, or anything. There are so many options, so many possibilities. There's so many possibilities, right? There's so many options. But no, you make a game that takes place in Africa, and you make the main character. It defies logic. Right? It doesn't make... But am I out for delivery? Oh yeah, I forgot about that. It doesn't make sense. So yeah, even if I get tired of the whole arguments on whether or not Yasuke was a samurai, because I couldn't care less. All right? I couldn't care less. If you literally have actual documentation literally saying he was a samurai, it doesn't matter to me. It doesn't change my opinion of it. If I'm going to play a game that takes place in Japan, okay, I want to play as a Japanese character, okay? Just plain and simple. Why the hell would I? It doesn't make any sense at all. You can make it make sense, but no, that like I said, that's why I don't really care about the people who are Thomas Lockley's a liar. Yeah, no problem with that, alright? But it's like, okay, I don't care if he was a samurai or not. I don't, okay? All I care about is I want to play a game that takes place in Japan. So, yeah, I'm gonna play Ghost of Tsushima. You know what? Maybe if it's on sale for $20 and I see a physical copy on sale for $20, or I see it as a digital copy on sale for like $10, maybe I'll pick it up in a year or two, right? But on the other hand, am I gonna get this thing at full price? Absolutely not. Am I gonna get it at half price? Absolutely not. Maybe $15. If I see it on sale for $15, maybe I'll get it. Maybe. Probably not. Because I already have Ghost of Tsushima on PS5. I don't need that. I don't. Alright? I got enough video games as it is to play. I don't need one that's like that kind of trash. Alright? No, it's going to be for PlayStation and Xbox. It's going to be for both. Because, of course it is. But, because all of the Assassin's Creed games are for both. So no, I say, okay. Okay. Alright. Alright. Oh, Ghost of Tsushima is also on PC, but it's only on PC or PlayStation. They have a female character. So they have the female character, a guy who they know has a son. They gave him a daughter. Do you really want me to believe that this guy was no? Oh, damn it. Honestly, I don't care for romantic interactions. I thought I saw an article saying that they were bringing romantic interactions to Warframe. I don't like romantic interactions. You want to do it, go right ahead, but do not make it mandatory. Do not make it a part of the, like, make it a kind of extra thing that you can do extra. I'm not interested in romantic stuff. I don't care. You're not going to see me wooing any characters. I'm not interested at all. Especially in Warframe, when you think about it, because your character's a kid. I don't know, maybe it's something to do with Tenno, with Warframe 1999, and maybe you get to play an hour of the Drift or whatever. I'm not interested in romance at all. I'm actually wearing a Destiny shirt right now underneath this. I don't care for romance at all. I think I've kind of proven that I'm just not interested. And worse, and you know what? I'm seriously considering making a video about it. The problem is I'm going to get a lot of angry reactions and people. I swear, I still get people. I swear, I still get people every now and then commenting on my Tim Drake video, where I'm like, you basically turned a character that has been straight for 30 years into gay. Why? Why did you do that? Well, I'm going to say this. I absolutely do not like Osiris and Saint 14. You couldn't even make a good romance out of them. First of all, you had to retcon them. Okay. We know they were friends and brothers. You know how I feel about this. You took these two characters who were friends and brothers, because two men can't apparently be friends, and you turned it into the worst romance possible. The writing is so unbearably, ungodly bad for the stuff between Osiris and Saint 14 that I can't even bear to listen to it. It's just so cringe, cheesy, cliche, god-awful trash that the person who wrote it, and if you want, you can flat out clip this and send this to Bungie, because the idiot who wrote the crap in this season of the Echoes, or episode of the Echoes, okay, right? You can't write for shit. You suck. Your writing sucks. I don't care if I hurt your feelings. You and anyone else who worked on the Echoes episode, your writing is garbage. I would take your writing, tear it up, and use it for cat litter. That is how crappy your writing is, all right? Okay, it is so bad. Not only the garbage relationship, look, if at the very least, if you're going to have to retcon Saint 14 and Osiris, which I did not like it, whoever writes for Saint 14 and Osiris cannot write. And you can tell it is the same person writing that garbage. We had to deal with their romantic relationship is so cheesy, so cliche, and so god-awful. The writing I jokingly write about Viso and Ikora is actually better. It is so awful. It is so unbearable. Yeah, you can't write at all. The writing I do for fun on the side is better quality than that garbage. It's cliche, it is cheesy. Add what you did to Failsafe. Failsafe was a great character. Failsafe was a unique character with two different personalities. Both of them were very distinct. You knew each one of them. You didn't have to hear the difference in voice to know it was two different personalities. They had unique talking style, unique things about each one of them. They came across as two different people. What did you do to Failsafe? You turned her into Nimbus 2.0. She says things no one in that time period, in that era, would say. She sounds like some teenage woke lunatic from off of Twitter. The writing is trash. It doesn't fit the universe. It doesn't fit the setting of the game. It doesn't fit the stuff people say in the game. She sounds like some teenage wokey woke or some 20-year-old non-binary whatever. She sounds god-awful. She sounds horrible. You took away everything that made her unique and turned her into Nimbus 2.0. The writing in Destiny 2 Echoes is crap. And I hope, you know what? I hope one of those moronic idiots hears this. You can't write. And I hope I hurt your pathetic feelings. You should not be writing for a video game developer. You make more money than I do. Why the hell did they hire you? You can't write for shit. Period. It is so unbearable. It is so god-awful. I have not seen a single person
except maybe a few on Twitter, who are usually people with pronouns in their bios, okay, who have no personality at all other than one aspect of their life. They have no personality, and you know what? I have said this multiple times before. Shitty writing is shitty writing. If you add an LGBTQ character to it, it is still shitty writing. You somehow think that your shitty writing automatically becomes amazing and great if you add an LGBTQ character. No, it doesn't. It's still shitty writing. You just happen to have an LGBTQ character in it. Micah 10 is a self-insert. A god-awful, cheesy, cliche self-insert. Flat out a self-insert. Oh wow, when she was a child, he was transitioning and had Cade Six as his best friend. Wow, of course it's a self-insert, you morons. My God, what would be the first thing you did if you're creating a character, a self-insert character into Destiny 2? Be friends with Cade Six. What if you're trans? Oh yes, Cade Six is your best friend who fully supported your transition. Of course, it's a god-awful self-insert. If all you can do is write self-inserts or modern-day crap, then you shouldn't be writing. Like I said, I'm trying to work on my own personal project. I don't know if it's going to go anywhere. My idea is basically Supernatural, Buffy the Vampire Slayer, and ER combined. Right now, my theory is, like, there's a couple select hospitals all over the United States who deal with the vampire, werewolf, zombie kind of issues, right? And the main character is 48 years old, a widower, straight, Christian man who's on the verge of alcoholism, but has his best friend to keep him from becoming an alcoholic. He's an anesthesiologist whose entire family was wiped out by vampires. He's a widower, which are things that I have nothing in common with him. I think the only thing I would say that I have any commonality with him is he also is big on conspiracy theories, which are actually slightly true. He overdoes it. So for example, he's an anesthesiologist, which by the way, it is actually real, okay? There are anesthesiologists who are scared of surgery, who are actually scared of going under general anesthesia. I looked into it. It's not common, but anesthesiologists are used to being in control. So being under general anesthesia means they have to give up control, right? So, but the reason he's scared of general anesthesia is because he's like, if you go under general anesthesia, they will turn you into a zombie. And it's like, Drew Bob, that was one anesthesiologist. He also has the other one, which is that plastic surgeons drink baby blood. And they're like, no, that was one case, and it was an exception. But it's a trait that a lot of people have that you can't directly, like, you will put a little piece of yourself into every character you create. Bobby McCain is a 80-year-old Vietnam War vet who works as a pathologist who focuses on undead medicine, and I love the eccentric genius. There's one character I love, and Bobby McCain is the eccentric genius. He's 80 years old. He's a prepper who lives in the hospital basement. Everybody knows he lives in the fallout shelter in the hospital basement. But because he's such a good pathologist, and because this is just like this, like, in the middle of nowhere hospital, right? That they're like, everyone's like knows each other. Most of the doctors working in this hospital basically grew up in that town and came back again. Because it's an odd town where, so Bobby McCain is Drew Bob's uncle. So Andrew Robert McCain's uncle is Robert McCain. They call him the Major. On top of that, because of you guys, the plastic surgeon staff position is cursed. On top of that, they'll get a staff plastic surgeon, and after 6 months he will die. Horrifically bad. Like me and Lone Hawk, and I'm not playing video games. I need to get back to it. Me and Lone Hawk, I was going over, I'm like, I want crazy ways people died. It's like rabid giant hornet attack. Freak ventilator accident. Like, it's like, for some odd reason, the position is cursed. No one knows. They have theories why. But every 6 months, they die. So the most recent one is like, yeah, I started a private practice. They're like, wait, you started a private practice and work part-time here because you're afraid of the curse? And he's like, yeah, because I'm still alive, aren't I? So anyway, it's just me going off on another tangent. I'm just saying it's boring to create self-inserts. The writing in Destiny 2 ruins the game. If you have to sit there and grind for hours, the same stuff, I don't know. I cannot stand the writing in Destiny 2. I cannot stand it. I used to like the writing in Destiny 2. That's why this is harder, because most of the time, you know me, I'm not into the story of the video game. It's not like the most important thing to me. All right? I'm not looking for an elaborate, long, prolonged story. I want more shooting than talking. Okay? But when there is talking in the video game, like Remnant, the story is good in Remnant. I want good stuff. I don't want the garbage they are giving us. And I'm wasting my time, which sucks because I only have an hour for all this. Whoa. I nearly got nailed by a vent falling through a ceiling that the old DVD rental store used to work at many years ago. It fell where I'd been standing maybe 10 seconds before. Okay, that's crazy. That's insane. That's terrifying. That's terrifying. it's not over. It's not over. It's definitely. This thing looks like a bandana with my head and hat. And like. So according to
I actually like the story in original Destiny. I'm not lying. I like the original Destiny. No. For me, Destiny 2 started to go downhill with Season of the Splicer. Because I got tired of the whole, the thing is, after the Taken King, Destiny got better. I don't know much about what Destiny was like before the Taken King because I did not play Destiny before the Taken King. So people tell me that, yeah, you do not understand just how bad Destiny used to be. That's true, 100%. So I don't know the original story from Destiny. I know that if you play it with the Taken King and then later Rise of Iron, it's pretty good. I liked it. It's not masterwork art writing. Alright, don't get me wrong, it's not some of the greatest writing you've ever seen, okay? I won't deny that, okay?
Hello
But on the
again,
other hand,
friend.
it's a lot better than Destiny 2.
Hope you're the best. Safest of travels.
I'm gonna have to grind for more scrap. That's important. Bina, what are you doing? What are you doing, Jake? What are you doing, dude? What are you doing? Of course, she's just standing there waiting to be fed. I said, the thing is also, yeah. The thing is also with for example, Saint 14 and Osiris. Do I like them retconning the characters? No, I don't. But you know what would have made retconning the characters more bearable? At least good writing. If you had done a good job writing Saint 14 and Osiris, of course it doesn't really make sense that he's an exo, but you know what? If you'd done it well, it would have been different. But the writing is so bad. It is so cringe. It is so unbearably bad and cheesy and cliche and just plain bad that it makes it unbearable. You couldn't even write them well. You wrote them so bad. And that's the other problem. It's like you wrote them really, really lousy. No, Buster, not right now. Honestly, I really didn't like what they did. As I said, I do not like what they did with Osiris and Saint 14, period. Okay, at all. I don't like the fact that they retconned it. I don't like the fact that they seem averse to having two men who are best friends. But apparently, she was starting to come, and I was like, what are you doing, Kat? I'm more of a fantasy sci-fi person. One of these days I'll play a Call of Duty game. Right now I'm more of a sci-fi kind of stuff. So Destiny, and even The Division, I really like The Division. honestly, I'm not. Yeah, I need a lot more ammo crates. I'm gonna need at least 20 of them. No, at least 10 ammo crates and at least 10 bloodroot and 10, because I have 10 those. So the trick is to use the bloodroot in the area, because the bloodroot slowly regains. I'm gonna also have to buy another. No, I don't need another golden plum. I'm gonna need at least 1,000 scrap for another potion from Mudtooth. So I'm gonna need Mudtooth potions. I'm gonna need one of each because those are great, helpful. I'm gonna need 10 bloodroot because every time I'm guessing you're gonna have to go in there like 10 times. Well, I'm guessing 8 because there's 4 quarters to the boss, and so better to have extra. So you're probably gonna go in there 8 times, right? So you're gonna need 1 potion for each time you go in there because the bloodroot potion slowly regenerates your health, which is great to use while in there. The dragon heart you use outside, so after you eat him, you'll have damage to recover. The ammo crates, you're gonna need 1 every single round because there's some ammo that drops, but it's really hard to get it while you're in the void area. And you really can't rely on that. So basically, expect to have like 8 to 10. Which is what I actually read a guide on it online. I thought they were exaggerating. They were like 20 bloodroot. They were like 10 minimum ammo crates. And they were like, and it would be nice to have another frenzy or 2 just in case. Yeah, I'm gonna have to grind a lot of scrap. Yeah, that's not gonna be fun. But yeah, no, I haven't played Mario Wonder, honestly. I started it, but I don't know. It's I'm more into look, honestly, I will admit, and people are going to be shocked to find this out. I will admit it, all right? I will 100% admit it. I play a lot less Nintendo Switch now that I have a Steam Deck. I 100% play a lot less Nintendo Switch because I have a Steam Deck. And I like the Nintendo Switch, don't get me wrong. I have more than one, but you have such a bigger, broader, higher quality game library on the Steam Deck. And like, if I'm playing Remnant right now, I'm really obsessed with Remnant, so I'm playing Remnant on my Steam Deck. And yes, Remnant is on the Switch, but it's better on the Steam Deck. You know, there's just so many games you play on Steam Deck. And you have cross-platform play, so you go from your Steam Deck to your PC, to your Steam Deck to your PC, and so yeah. I mean, I like Nintendo, but as you can see, my library of gameplay stuff is more along the lines of like even Warframe is on. I'm gonna play around with other guns since I'm not a fan of the one magazine guns. I will admit, but this one, I go around with that thing for now. Play around with that. Let's see what we got. This is secondary. So horrifies people, I know. Let's see. Where should I go to get? Let's go to Yeisha for now. Why not? Let's go to Yeisha. I mean, unless you know, really a place to spam. And yeah, people keep joining on Instagram, and I was like, why am I even live streaming this on Instagram? It only shows a small portion of the game, which absolutely sucks. So why do I live stream this on Instagram? One of these days, I do plan on making. But I mean, I don't get it. Why doesn't this? I mean, I guess that's the Instagram thing, where I don't know. I guess that's the Instagram thing, right? Where you just show I guess it's so people can see it on their phone or something. But then, just, I'm not really big on Instagram. I saw Lily 300 Mirrors joined briefly, and she probably went, what the hell is this? And, okay, that's cool. always try to go with the aiming from the hip, at least in third-person games. But with this game, there's the excuse of I can't. You have to aim down sights to shoot with your gun. That's just how Remnant is. Did I do that? So, welcome to something, who knows what it is, and nobody knows it. Well, it's Yeisha in Remnant. Because I need a lot of strength.
There's more of them.
The goal is 5,000 strap. Wonder. That's my goal. My goal is. Let's see where am I at? 70. That's it. By the way, guess what? I've been showing off. I'll admit it. I updated the RAM in my laptop, which is ridiculously cool. I'm just gonna say it. I'm ridiculously excited about having 32 gigs of RAM on my laptop. Now I have two laptops. So the other one has DDR5, which is more expensive than DDR4. So my first laptop has DDR4. My second has DDR5. So I will be updating that eventually. Soon, I hope. But right now it has DDR. This one has DDR4, and I just finished updating Guild Wars 2. So I haven't played Guild Wars 2 in a while. Part of me is tempted to just re-roll the world again. And then it's like, no, I need to beat the game once. It's just grinding for scrap is going to take so long. It's going to be so tedious. There's got to be a better way to grind. Wow. That looks like it must have hurt you more than me. Oh well. Not apologize for that. I actually had fun doing that. Oh, that. Which is one of the reasons why, even though I'm being told don't play, I started playing Remnant 2 a while back, but I'm being told don't play Remnant 2, and I'm like, I start playing it because it's like, okay, I need scrap. I just want to finish it. And do it at DLC. And do it on a harder difficulty. So let's go with this one. Is a fun gun. This one's cool. What is this? This is the ruin. It's just a ruin. Huh, but this one's cool. I'm out of ammo though. Almost. But yeah, I'm not very good with the world building. Which is why I often build characters in other people's worlds, because So it's like I gotta figure out how to build this world. So, as I said, it's a crossover between supernatural, kinda. It's basically, you know how whenever we think of vampires, zombies, and werewolves, right? We always think of them in the fantasy sense of the clergy and churches, right? So the idea is, what if they were scientific? So what if instead of getting bitten by a vampire, you go to a church, you go to a hospital? But on the other hand, it's like if you make it well known, it won't work. So it's like I'm thinking a select few hospitals are informed on these things, and then they use, like, what kind of ways can our medicine advance if werewolves were real? And so that's why it's like I'm thinking boondocks, middle of nowhere hospital, small hospital, not a lot of people. Most of the people like have known each other from a very, very long time because like they basically come back after going away. And so it's kind of like kept as a secret kind of thing. See, isn't that thing awesome? Playing music.
It's over.
Where's the music coming from? Oh, him. I think I ever spoke with him. Hello, can I talk to you?
Haxultek.
Haxultek.
Truly, I am blessed among the band. I do not play music. I sow it so that it might bloom where needed. All things have their purpose. Is it not obvious? To be played. I can do no more than I am. I can do no more than I am. I can do no more.
I want to learn the song. Teach me.
I can do no.
Give me
I
song.
can do no. I can do no.
Teach me song.
I can do no.
Teach me
I
song.
can do no more. I can do no. I
How-
can
I'm-
do
No, you teach me song now.
I can do no more. I can do no more.
I don't like you.
wish it success.
I hate you. You won't share your song. I thought you were sewing it so that others might play it. You liar. You lying liar. You will not let me learn your song. See? Did you see that? He would not teach me his song. He says it should be played, but he will not teach it to me. How dare he? I thought we had a thing going. I mean, it's not like I'm killing a lot of his people. But then, hey, in my defense, stop sending your people. I thought we had a friendship going with your... Oh, by the way, Yue, I told Lone Hawk how to torture him by telling you he failed his process. Do you know any good spots I can farm scrap? Because I need a ton of scrap.
It's over.
mastery rank 5. Alright? Mastery rank 5. I didn't even tell them that you could practice it because I figured you don't need to practice mastery rank 5. Yeah. Thing is, is there any planet in particular that you recommend? I'm tempted to try Kronos from the ashes instead
That
of...
was rough.
Coffee's a good idea. I'm hungry. Trying to think what is there that... What am I at? I am at 336. I need like 5,000. 5,000. So long. Yeah, I'm tempted to just go to Remnant 2 for now and come back to this when I'm by myself and just grinding, mindlessly grinding, mindlessly grinding. Alright. Put a ROM for a little bit then. Oh, and I upgraded the RAM in my laptop. I am very, very proud of myself. All right, I'm just gonna say I'm very, very proud of myself. My laptop had 16 gigs of DDR4, my gaming laptop, and now it has 32. And it's working. All right. Thing is, there's so much I should be doing today, other than playing video games. I could use a grinder right now. I don't think I have the adventurer armor. No, we're supposed to be making. Oh wait, no, we're supposed to be. Wait, you mean Lone Hawk? Oh no. Oh no. Here comes trouble. Hi. What do you want? I see that. Yeah.
rough. It's over.
I'm muted? You want to know I'm muted? Oh, don't give me that look, you little fuzzball of cuteness. Yeah. Yeah. It's because Her Majesty rubbed her head against the microphone and muted it, because she does that every time she does that. Yeah. Thank you, Your Majesty. Oh, you're so cute and adorable. You want everybody just to think you're cute and adorable. And that's the problem. Everybody does. Everybody's always on your side. Everybody's on your side. Even though it's not time to feed you, you still expect, and everyone wants me to feed you. I don't want to do that. Get the hell of it. Honestly, which is why I'm like using the submachine gun that I never use, because why not? Think of everything that's breakable and just destroy everything. This is for all the numerous times you killed me in this game. With all your stupid pots. That is rubber pot. Let me destroy it. Just ooh. Destroy it. Stuff. I owe you this. For all the times that, you know, you made things unbearable for me, I'm now going to kill your... Well, I need, so my idea is to, like I said, to base what we consider fantasy. So actually, I don't know if I'm going to have ghosts or not, because like I said, that one position, that one staff position is definitely either cursed or haunted. And, people die every 6 months from it. So it's like somebody dies after 6 months, so they can't find someone to fill the position. So for like a year and a half, they have to use the private practice guy, right? And so he sticks along, and he's like, the only reason I have a private practice is so I don't die, because the staff in this is cursed. Then they'll get someone who comes in and dies horrifically from random things that no one can explain, like freaks. Like they're like we don't even like giant hornets. Giant Asian hornets in the middle of like Montana. They're like, we don't even know where they came from. All you know is this person's out in their yard and they got massacred by giant Asian hornets. And people are like, we haven't even figured it out. Or random crazy elevator accident where the person was by himself and the elevator just, or crazy freak ventilator accident where they're like, that doesn't even make sense. Like, ventilators don't explode, and they're like, this one did. And they're like, it's just like the person just walked into the room, it wasn't even powered on, the ventilator was just sitting there. Suddenly it exploded and shrapnel decapitated her and sent her head rolling down a hallway. So they're like, we can't. And then there was the guy, they can't even explain how he died. They're like, we had to clean his body up with a mop and a bucket. They're like, we don't even know, we don't even talk about him. Then, because I have to be a annoying little kip, impaled on a pride flag. So like, is that why we don't have pride flags? Like, yes, because somehow one of the medical staff got impaled on a pride flag. They're like, we can't explain it. It was just walking down a hallway and then bang. Oh, and then there was the dude who ended up in federal prison. This one didn't die because he ended up in federal prison because he stabbed a GameStop employee and a bunch of customers over a PlayStation 5. So like, yeah, that one didn't make sense either. But at least he's not dead. Yeah, I'm destroying all of your stuff. All of your stuff. What, you're mad at me for... Aw, that's cute. You're mad at me. Now you're just dead. I hate this guy so much. He has no sense of self-preservation at all. Wait, wrong thing. Oh. I now wasted one of those, which was stupid. So what am I at? 1,307. So, I gotta look into more on the lore of like different kinds of folklore and stuff. Now I'm completely out of that. Great. Well, I can always go back. Oh no, you didn't. I waste my time with you because I don't have any ammo to kill you with. Oh no, you didn't. No, I don't even have ammo crates to use. Great, they're following me. It's like, do you mind? I want to destroy all your stuff. Can you please just leave me alone and let me destroy all your stuff? But apparently not. They are so rude and so just inconsiderate. All I want to do is destroy all their stuff. Alright? But no. Yeah, I know, but the melee sucks. Buster, why are you lying on the floor? Oh, great. So I gotta kill him. That's for pissing me off. You know what? That was good. Alright, that was
That was rough.
as much as I did not want to use the melee against them. Janthier Wild. What the hell is Janthier Wild? Do I even want to know what No. I'm gonna go back and kill everybody. You know what? Just for all of that, we're gonna go kill all of you. in as brutal and ruthless and unpleasant in a way as possible. And yes, I'm hungry. But I don't feel like making ramen. Just see if I even remember that password. My laptop is right here. The problem with all of these automatic So what needs to upgrade? I'm not pre-purchasing Black Ops 6. Alright. So my issue. My issue is the hypocrisy. I've made clear always that my issue is the hypocrisy. Right. Okay. You know what? None of that makes any sense. The more that I think about it, don't tell me you buy everything from companies that you morally agree with. Oh, where the hell did you come from, you little kid? Yeah, well, you pissed me off. Kill them, Vico! Kill them! Go, Vico!
Stay down! That was rough.
1,709. Oh no, you didn't, you little Ekip! Oh, who did that? Oh no, you didn't, you SOB. That guy isn't running, he's like sliding. That don't make no sense. Yeah, and you know what? You know what, just for that, I mean your corpse is gone, but I am still going. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I got your ass. Yeah, I kicked your butt. What you do about, huh? You're dead, dude. Not only you're dead, your body's vaporized. Vaporized by the power of my farts. Because I farted on you. Yeah, that's why you vaporized. Why? Because I farted on you. You heard me. I farted on him. Oh no, you didn't, you asshole. See that? Don't ever do that. Tell your friend. Oh wait, never mind. You're dead. Oh, you have a stick. A pointy stick. I have a bullet. Ooh, I want one. Ooh, I want one. I have the regular old-fashioned one still. I gotta get some cooler ones. Definitely gotta get a cooler one. I also like 45, 47. It's red.
It's
I keep
over.
getting ads for it on Instagram, but it looks awesome. It's like Trump 2024, and there's like 45, 47. I mean, that is just awesome. I love the 45, 47. I'm sure there are people who like see me on there. They're like, they know me. Then they. Ooh, I missed this. Oh, I got that one. Stop using sharp pointy sticks. Look. Is that what all you got? Aw. I know people who think it was a like stage, and I'm looking at them like, you're crazy. Like, I've seen multiple people, every single one of them is like, yeah, there's no way you can make that shot. That's not stage. The only staging is it was the other side pushing for it. You know they wanted it to happen. Yeah, don't mess with me. I mean, I'm listening to this video by Endymion, right? And he's reading this article by Alyssa Mercante. Right? They're making all these article about Alyssa Mercante. It's like how all the hate and whatever. It's like, woman, first of all, do you keep saying that we're the evil ones, right? Do you ever look at how you treated us gamers? I mean, seriously. The way you've treated gamers, the bullying, the threats, the insults, the entitlement. Like, if you have to buy my video game. No, I don't. If you don't buy my video game, you're a horrible person. Well, no, I still don't have to buy your stupid video game. I'm not buying Concord. I don't give a damn how DEI it is. And nothing you say is gonna make me think Osiris and Saint 14 work. In fact, the more you insult about Osiris and Saint 14 and tell me that I'm a horrible person because I don't think they're a sweet couple, oh my god, you don't know anything about writing, Cat, right? The more I hate you and them. I mean, we have been. I think that's one of the. You know what? As horrible as it, one of the great things that came out of this whole thing is that more and more people are waking up. We've been bullied. I said last week or the week before. I don't even know when. We've been bullied, insulted, threatened. The media's constantly lied. Constantly lied about us. Constantly. They've called us maggots. They constantly lied about gamers. They don't shut up about the evils of straight white men. I work with straight white men, alright? One of the doctors I went to is a straight white man. Don't got a problem with him. On the contrary. So no.
It's over.
So tired. So we're all. That's why it's like at this point that's why you notice I'm wearing the hat now every time I live stream, because I'm tired of it. Because I'm tired of the internet. I'm tired of hiding. I'm tired of if you don't like this, you're horrible. It's like, first of all, why is being conservative an insult? It isn't an insult. There's some things that just were conservative. I mean, I saw the Olympic thing. The thing from the Olympics. Right? What the hell was that?
You're a bunch of degenerates. What happened to just like what the hell is going on? What the seriously? There's no self-control. There's no self-restraint. There's just this is me. You have to accept me as I am. No, I don't. There's some things you don't do. No. Like, you don't see me sitting here, I don't know, picking my nose. Like, but that's my authentic me. It doesn't matter. Right? Just... I cannot believe what they did with the Olympics. What the hell was that? I mean, please help me to understand how you came up with that idea of insulting Christians like that for the Olympic Winter Games. Not the Winter Games, the Summer Games. You thought that it was appropriate to mock the Last Supper. And everyone was like, you know what? I've reached the point where people are like, oh, well, they would never do it if it were Muslims. Well, you know what? At this point, I'm like, hell yeah. All right? Come on. In fact, I would rather spread lies and terrify people even more. Like, yeah. At this point. Like, what the hell is that? What happened to just... This is me farting on your disgusting corpse, you scumbag. For that one. That was ridiculous. And then you wonder why people are just getting so thoroughly disgusted. Whereas like every time we're like, okay, no, I need to be, you know. And then it's like, no, but if you behave like this, then yeah. No. Seriously, what the hell was that? And then you expect us to respect you. Oh no, you didn't! Don't ever do that again. Which, since you're dead, you probably aren't, but that's besides the point. You act like a
bunch of degenerate animals with no sense of self-control. Literally act like degenerate animals. And then you're like, if you don't accept me and my... It's like, no. No. You don't think if I could, I would be going out in pajama bottoms, a t-shirt, with my hair all messed up? Oh no, I have no doubt about that. Even I have no doubt about that. You know, if... Oh my god, stop! I'm gonna kill all of you. Let me be clear, you little shit. I'm gonna kill all of you. Alright? I'm going to kill every single one of you. Let me be absolutely clear, alright? Every single one of you is going to die. Alright? Every single one of you. Let me be absolutely clear, alright? I'm going to kill every single one of them. I am going to kill every...
Take him down.
Die. I'm going to kill every single one of them. Let me be clear. I don't care. You are all dead. Alright? Let me be absolutely clear about that. You are all dead. Alright, give me a moment. It's my... You are all dead.
Where'd he come from?
You understand me? You are all dead. Every single one of you. Come on.
It's over.
No, it's not over. Where are you? Come on. Come on. Where are you? Come on. Where are you? Every single one of you is dead. I want to find... Oh yeah, I saw it. Everyone saw it. That game is... do I think he should have been demonetized and blocked? No. Because you know what? Let me know what kind of a jerk, scumbag, little shit he is. You know, the funny thing is, you know, if something happened to Biden, no one would be celebrating. In fact, as one person put it out, most people are saying what's being done to Biden is cool.
That was rough.
No, because we're too nice. We keep getting bullied by them. We keep getting attacked by them. We keep getting insulted. We keep getting threatened. It's always, oh, well, you don't want to be right. You don't want to be conservative, like it's a bad word. Like, oh no, you don't want to be one of them, the conservatives, the racists, the sexists. It's like, excuse me? Excuse me? You don't want to be one of them. You know what? I've gotten the most of the... I mean, look, don't get me wrong. I'm in a position where there are conservatives who do not like me. Like, downright, of course they don't. They want a peace in America, right? They don't want a free America. They like they said, they okay, right? And I have gotten attacked by a few conservatives, all right? Not a lot, by far not that many, all right? And you know what? I don't take it personally. You know what? They said. Also, I know people like, well, you saw how the Palestinians celebrated 9/11. That doesn't mean they should be treated that way either. All right? A handful of them were stupid. That doesn't mean you go out and you no. Like one person like, yeah, I saw how they responded to 9/11 and they celebrated it. You need to look into the context of what's going on over there. But on top of that, look, do I think it was right? Hey, Revenge. So, but No, I have gotten. There are conservatives who don't like me because they just don't like Muslims. Period. But the majority of the time, conservatives don't have a problem with me. The majority of the attacks I have gotten, or being ignored for that matter, okay? The majority of the, being completely ignored because, oh my god, how dare this person not be a left-wing lunatic, okay? So they will either, like, completely ignore me or attack me. The nastiest people, by far. And even when they don't attack me directly, when they attack gamers, right? It's like, okay, it's like you're attacking me, okay? Oh no, here she comes. Hello, Baba. Hello. What are you doing? Hi. You want to play with the mouses? You want to play with the mouses? What are you doing, Baba? So like, look, as long as the government doesn't force me to do something that is haram, then why should it be a problem, all right? No, don't force me to take off the hijab. How does my hijab harm you in any way, right? You don't force me to drink alcohol. I don't have to eat pork, right? You're not going to force me to go to a church. So then what difference does it make? I don't behave I'm dressed modestly, right? But to say that and honestly at this point, given the insanity going on, I'd rather live in a Christian nation. Honestly, some of the stuff I see out there, it makes me go, maybe. What am I at? 3,300. But like, the thing is, you aren't gonna force me to do something. There's nothing, like, unless it's forcing the hijab off. Force me to take the hijab off, which doesn't hurt anybody. I mean, they force us to wear masks. You know, I purposely wore the niqab just to be a strike against them, because they're like, oh my god, in Afghanistan they force the women to cover their faces. Oh, those Muslims are so barbaric. And it's like, wait a minute. You did the exact same thing. So that's why I don't have a problem. I have no problem.
Old MacDonald had a farm. Fee-fi, fee-fo-fum. And on this farm, there's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff on that farm. Back again, eh? Here to chat, or is life too busy for you?
What do you need, friend?
So
Watch yourself, huh?
alright, so
Not
that's
Deadwood out there.
one of the things I want.
MacDonald had a farm. Fee-fi, fee-fo-fum.
Alright. So I mean, one of the reasons why was also because there was different types of Christianity at that time period. So they were like, which Christianity would the government be on the side of, right? And it's like, okay, Roman Catholicism, the Episcopal Church, the Quakers, so they're like, if we support one Christianity, it's going to be a problem. Every one of them, it's going to cause, United States cannot unite that way. So one of the reasons why they had the whole freedom of religion was because they did not want to have, they would basically be which one? You know, I think at one point they even debated like making the Church of America or something. But it's, on the other hand, and I agree with what people say, you cannot separate Judeo-Christian. And you know what? I would put, I don't know why they don't include Islam in that. Judeo-Christian Islam, right? Because we are all Abrahamic. But
there is an Abrahamic root to the American government, because what we consider right and wrong comes from that root, and I completely agree with that. A lot of what is the basis of America is born, which is one of the reasons why I have argued repeatedly, because people have gotten mad at me about it, where they talk about Hogwarts Legacy, and I've pointed out that they're like, it's a totally separate word. Hogwarts Legacy, the world of Harry Potter and Hogwarts Legacy, is a woke utopia. I have said this. Everyone, I like when they pointed out that Hogwarts Legacy was in Sweet Baby Inc. was involved with Hogwarts Legacy. I was not surprised. That game is so disgustingly woke. It is anachronistic. Like, when I tell people what year Hogwarts Legacy took place in, they don't believe me, because it takes place in 1890. It looks like it takes place in 2024. And so people are like, oh, well, Kat, you don't understand. It's a totally separate word. No. The world of Harry Potter is like America in that sense that it has its basis on Judeo-Christianity. The morality of the Harry Potter world is not the morality of witchcraft. No. It's based on England and their morality of Judeo-Christian. It is Judeo-Christian centric. Even the world of Hogwarts. Hogwarts is not like, it's like, for example, even the Amish in America, right, who consider themselves, like, try to separate themselves, still are being influenced by America, okay? It's the same thing, but this is even more so, because the Amish, at least, do not marry from outside the Amish, right? Do not send their kids, right, to non-Amish school. It's very, very, very hard to convert and become an Amish. For one thing, you need to learn Pennsylvania Dutch, which is like German, form of German. At least in Hogwarts world, a lot of the kids go to regular elementary school. A lot of the kids are the children of Muggles. A lot of the wizards marry Muggles. So there is a very strong connection. So when I tell you that the woman at one point in Hogwarts Legacy turns and says, oh, I need to find my wife, in 1890 England, no. And the thing is, I have argued that you could actually do it in a way that would make sense for that time period, where we're not stupid, we'd pick up on it. Where she'd be like, yeah, I need to find my partner, or I need to find my roommate, or I need to find we would figure out that they're clearly in a couple. Right? But she would not be saying something that's that anachronistic. The diversity of it is actually insulting, because it's implying that all the other magic schools suck. Alright? All the people in India send their kids to Hogwarts because the magic school there must suck. The kids in Africa do not go to African magic school. Why? Because theirs suck and they send them to Hogwarts. And the best one is Hogwarts. So basically, you're implying every other school sucks, and they all come to Hogwarts. The diversity is on a level that doesn't even fit present-day United Kingdom, okay? Where it would surprise you. I actually looked at it recently. The diversity of the UK. Okay, it's very, very small.
Come here, Stu. I'm gonna love eating you.
And now, don't even get me started on the barmaid. That does not make any sense at all for that time period. I'm sorry. That whole idea did not really come. No. So no, I wasn't surprised to find out that Hogwarts Legacy was heavily influenced by Sweet Baby Inc. I could not. Was the game fun? Yeah, I haven't finished it yet. But the anachronism of that game. So, maybe on one of these. As my argument is that the reason nobody attacked it for its wokeness was because it was a better attack just by the game.
But the game really is woke as hell. Like, really, really unbearable. It is, like I said, to me, Hogwarts Legacy comes across as a woke paradise. Like a woke utopia. It's like a bunch of wokies sat together and went, oh, I know, it should be like this, and they should do this, and oh, and it would be all like, and they should accept this. And it's like, no, this is, Hogwarts is a Judeo-Christian magic school. It's one thing if they were celebrating all the, no, they literally celebrate Christmas. They celebrate Christmas.
Dad, you bastard!
Okay? They, in Hogwarts, they don't celebrate the pagan holidays for witchcraft. What do they celebrate? Christmas and Easter. I mean, just think about it. I mean, we know they have, like, I'm guessing they have Easter holiday, I'm not sure. But we do know they have Christmas. They literally celebrate Christmas. They have Christmas trees. And I'm sure there are children of Muggle parents who are Christians. Especially in 1890 England. I'm sorry. I know people don't like to hear this, but you have to.
That's rough.
By the way, I did send a message to that idiot, the one that everybody was talking about, who was crying about the hotel that dumped her because they wouldn't wear masks. So I found the person on Instagram and I sent them a message. I'm like, look, I like all these other idiots, right, on Instagram who are all like, what is the name of the hotel? We'll boycott them. How is that going to help this idiot? How is that going to help this person? So the person blocked me. Because the one person who actually was going to give them genuine suggestions to help them, I don't know if you saw the video because it went viral all over the internet because they showed it, the person a year ago and then they showed them recently, and they're like crying. No, I'm gonna say it's even more woke because it is 95% of the students in Hogwarts Legacy should have been straight, white, Christian kids. Right? Don't want to hear it. Even the ones who might think they're gay are not going to say anything because they're not stupid. Alright? I mean, I don't know. Actually, you know what? Maybe they both are just as bad. At least they're not trying to make gay a non-fiction character. You might have a point there. You might have a point there, Revenge. You might have a point. I take it back. You might have a point. At least they're not trying to make a real person crazy. Like, totally off. But... So, the person's name is Aslan Bird, right? On Instagram. I don't know if anybody saw that video that went viral of this person crying about how the hotel is about to throw them out. They have 1 hour to go because this person... Nobody likes Alyssa Mercante. Alyssa Mercante, nobody likes you. Nobody likes you. Even the people who pretend to like you don't like you. You are an annoying pain in the ass to everybody. Even your woke crowd don't like you. So this person, Aslan Bird, right, goes on Instagram and TikTok, apparently. I don't have TikTok. I have Instagram. So I saw the video. Well, originally I saw the video on X where people were making fun of this person. Where they're like, look at this person, you know, they were boasting last year about how they work from home and they can do all the art they want and they don't have to work for cis straight white men. And oh, I'm free from the cis straight white man and all that shit. So, and then they show them a year later crying about how they're about to get thrown out of their hotel because she asked them to wear N95 masks and they said no. And this person, I'm telling you, probably has some kind of hypochondria, and doctors are just humoring this person at this point. Because okay, because at this point the person's like, I'm getting a depression and anxiety. Seriously, honey, you're not in a position to get an anxiety, depression, or whatever the hell it is test. All right? You seem to be a professional patient. Okay? That's all you seem to be a professional patient. I have noticed the number of people who go around calling themselves disabled. And it's like,
just anyway. This person is crying on the camera about how they don't know what to do. They are desperate. They are on testosterone, so they have like a faint beard, but their voice is not light, deepened at all. And they're crying about what they don't know what to do, which is like, if you want to be a man, man up, right? Man up. This person is crying that the hotel is about to throw them out. They have nowhere else to go. They are running out of money. They are desperate. So everybody in the comments are all like, "Oh my God, boycott the hotel." And I sent the person a message. I'm like, look, because the person claims to be Muslim, all right? So obviously I'm Muslim too. So I sent the person a message. I'm like, let's talk. There's a local mosque. But before I'm sending this person to a mosque, I am talking to this person. Because there's no way in hell I'm going to send this person to a mosque. I was even willing to contact the mosque for this person after I spoke to them. I'm like, first of all, though, you have to get over the mask thing. You walk into a mosque and you need help, all right? You are basically on the verge of homelessness. You are a recent convert, okay? And you walk into the mosque and you go, why isn't anybody wearing masks? They're going to boot your ass out, all right? You go up to people with that attitude that this person has on Instagram. You go into a mosque with that attitude, no one wants to help you in person. If your behavior on Instagram is your behavior, and I was going to make a video to this person telling them, if your behavior on Instagram is how you behave off of Instagram or TikTok, nobody is going to want to help you. In fact, this person complains constantly about how the doctors were mean to me. Yeah, honey, doctors are people too. And if you keep getting on their asses and driving them nuts, they're going to just be like, they're going to do the bare minimum. Be nice. If you're going to see a doctor, be nice. They'll probably be nice back at you. Some of them are going to try to be nice initially because, it's their job, right? But if you keep beating them down and being nasty to doctors, any doctor you happen to go to, they're going to be like, yeah, I'm going to do the bare minimum and leave you to it. If you're nice to somebody, because I work in retail, and if somebody is nice, I'm going to go out of my way. Like we had this woman that me and my buddy, we went out of our way to help this. We spent 10 minutes with this person trying to fit something in their car. We went really hard to help this. We went above and beyond to help because the person was nice. She didn't insult us. She didn't say, I can't believe this. She didn't get mad at us. She was a nice person. And so it's so I'm like, okay, so I sent her, and you know what the response, so I sent her a message. I'm like, look, first off, this person is non-binary, which non-binary doesn't work in Islam. I've already said the whole thing, it doesn't work. I'm like, what you need to do is this. This is what I would have told her. I was like, first of all, you have to shave. Stop the tea, shave. I hate to break it to you, but you're not going to pass as a man in a mosque. You look like a woman. You're going to have to stop the tea and shave and put on a scarf. Because the way this person talks, they want somebody to be nice to them. You walk into a mosque and you want to be treated like a man, you're not going to be treated like a woman. And this person clearly wants somebody to put their arms around her and be like, yeah, we'll help. She goes into the women's section, they're going to treat her differently. They're going to be very nice to her. They're going to be compassionate and understanding because she's a woman. She's like 30 years old. Shave. If anybody asks about the top surgery, people get top surgery for cancer. It's true. People who don't even have cancer will get it. Just most people, nobody's going to even ask. Or if you want, be honest. Be like, I got caught up in the whole thing and now I've converted. Be humble. Be sincere. Be nice. Remember, you are asking for help. They don't have to help you. And that's what I was going to tell this person. And like I said, I was even willing to call the local mosque and tell them after I spoke to them. Not online, not recorded, none of that. One-on-one, trying to help this person to understand what to expect if they're going to go into a mosque. Who to talk to, how to behave if you're going into a mosque. This person, instead of going, hey, wait a minute, there's someone actually genuinely trying to help them. Did not get it. I mean, I'm not sending them money, all right? This spoiled brat, it seems like, has a history of begging for money on TikTok, all right? And apparently on Instagram as well. That's what people are saying. This person has a history of begging for money. I'm not sending you money, all right? I was not going to send this person money. I was going to tell them, this is how you get some help. They might find you a job. there might be someone in the mosque who needs somebody to hire. You're gonna have to get over the whole cis straight white man nonsense. That, oh, I'm not gonna work for the system. I'm not gonna work for any straight white man. I'm an indigenous person. I hate to break it to you, nobody cares that you're an indigenous person. Alright? You're gonna go into a mosque asking for help. That is not the attitude you go into a mosque with. You do not go in there demanding masks. You do not go there implying that you are a victim of, if you're going to be like, I need help, it's not going to be because the horrible cis straight white man oppressed me, or that I'm the victim of intergenerational trauma. Nobody cares. This is one of the people that thinks that these people do not understand. Every one of us has problems in our lives. I don't give a shit about yours, because I got plenty, and I didn't have to do anything. I reached out to this person to be genuinely nice. I was like, okay, you want to be a Muslim, and you have to go in there with humility, because honey, no matter what you've read in the Quran, alright, you are still a noob when it comes to being a Muslim. I will call myself a noob when it comes to being a Muslim, and I've been a Muslim my entire life. So you know what, honey, I hate to break it to you. You go in there, you tell them you're a recent convert, you need help, you are polite, you are sincere, you are humble, you get the whole mask thing out of your head, you get the whole oppressive victim. This person is 30 years old. Anyway, the person, instead of responding to me on Instagram, blocked me. So, you know what, honey? Screw you. Okay, screw you. And the thing that pissed me off is immediately after the video of this person crying about how they're running out of money and are about to be thrown out of their hotel, the next video is another one about the oppressive cis white man. Really? Really? That's your attitude? That just. And I even pointed out, I'm not a cis straight white man. But I'm not giving you, no. So, I just wanted to rant that because that was just like, I actually was willing to help this person. Because I felt bad for this person. And instead, this whiny infant, spoiled brat, blocked me. So I was like, okay, you know, genuinely, I don't care. At this point, no one is going to want to hire. Either this person is going to end up getting a job and working for and biting the bullet. Of course there is. There's a ton of them. On top of that, as Lone Hawk has reminded me, 99% of mercy is with God. But yeah, no, you're supposed to treat, in addition, one of the things that people think is that Muslims will treat Christians unfairly. No, there have been times where Prophet Muhammad served as judge, right? And ruled in the favor of the Christians because you're supposed to be fair regardless of the person's religion. So if a Muslim and a Christian are up against each other in court, and the Christian is in the right, you are supposed to rule in the favor of the Christian, and the Prophet Muhammad has done that. There are stories of him ruling on the side of the Christian. Why? Because you're supposed to be fair. I hate this guy so much. You are so thoroughly annoying. Oh my god, dude! But yes. So, I did my part. This person didn't want any help. Okay. But yeah, if you want to look at this person's account, it's called like Aslan.
T-bird. Like, I even was talking with another person, because another person, not every single person was supporting this person. There were people who were saying, you're gonna have to man up, and you're gonna have to get over it. That we all have problems. And I told the person, I was like, look, I was willing to help this person. I was absolutely willing to do something to help them, alright? But that is not the attitude to take. In fact, that's one of the things that I've joked about. Like I said, I've created corpus characters, and one of my corpus characters. Oh no, I don't. No, I'm not. No, the person claims to be Muslim, right? Claims to be Muslim. At one point, comments that they don't drink because it goes against their religion. All right. The thing is, I wouldn't be surprised, honestly, that this person has never been in a mosque. I would bet you this person calls himself a Muslim, but has never been in a mosque. So their knowledge of Islam is going to be very, you need to listen to other people. You can't just read the Quran. There's a lot of stuff that's not, that you're supposed to do that isn't in the Quran. So does the Quran, and so does Islam. But there's a lot about Islam that isn't in the Quran. Like fasting. There are what's known as the hadith of the Prophet, which are the sayings of the Prophet, right? So this woman has never been in a mosque, I would bet you, because for one thing, they wouldn't be going around calling themselves non-binary, because you literally cannot go into a mosque if you call yourself non-binary. I'm sorry. It doesn't work. Where are you going to go into a mosque if you call yourself non-binary? The men's section or the women's section?
All you got? There's more of them.
I mean, just think about it. Just think about it. Because it's like, it's not meant to be mean. It's practicalness. Stop! Oh my God, stop! Wow! But no, so that's why I can bet you this person has never been in a mosque, probably has never met other Muslims except online. As I said, I look, okay? I did my job. I offered this person help.
Here they come.
And that's all. But these kids, I mean it, there's no way these people are like that offline. There is no way anybody behaves like this offline. Nobody's gonna tolerate that behavior offline. I mean, seriously. I mean, just seriously. Okay? Maybe it's because I work in a store and, there's this point, like that person. If that person walked into a store and started demanding people wear K95 masks, they're gonna look at them and be like, no. Like, if a customer came up to me and said, put on a mask, I'd be like, no. I'm sorry, but no. I'm not wearing a mask at this point. If this person has this attitude, I mean, I genuinely, do they behave like this offline? Because if you're this arrogant, unpleasant, unlikable, selfish, entitled brat who thinks everybody should just bend over backwards for you, seriously, are these people like that in the real world? Or is this just a game they play for the internet? Because even the woke aren't going to tolerate each other like that.
Bastard!
No, well, I mean... What is that? Wait. Just see what's going on. They're saying there was another attempt on Trump? I mean, like I said, I have no doubt. I don't. I don't see how anybody with that kind of attitude can survive in the real world. That most people in the real world are gonna look at them and be like, yeah, no. And a part of me is like, is this just an online gig that they do to get attention? Or if you're that annoying and spoiled, and you want sympathy, alright? So you want people to give you money. Like, I wouldn't be surprised, honestly, that this whole, they're throwing me out of my hotel because I told them to wear masks to fly. So but then, given some of the things this person has said about, like, seriously, first of all, this person goes to so many doctors, it's ridiculous. And for reasons where you're like, I seriously think that the doctors are humoring her at this point. They are definitely humoring this person. But on top of that, the time she says things about how the doctors treat her, it's like I'm on the side of the doctors. Like, it sounds like she treats doctors like crap. Like, this person goes to so many doctors. The few videos I saw, they're like, I just got back from the doctor, and he said I should do this, and I'm like, you look fine, kiddo. But even then, it doesn't matter, okay? It doesn't matter. You go to a doctor, you're polite, okay? You're nice. And they'll be nice to you. If you make every time you go to the doctor an unpleasant and horrible experience with the doctor, you really think they're gonna go out of their way to be nice to you? Because have a good one, Mario fan. It's good to see you again. It's been a while. It's been a while. It's been a while. Come back again. Plug your phone in. Plug your phone in. Because thank you, you too. Because you know this may come as a shock. Doctors are humans too. Yeah. One of them. I wonder what happens when she goes to a doctor and it's a straight white man. Is she like, oh my god, I cannot have a straight white man? Because the health insurance don't care. They will not care. Like, at one point, in order to try my problems with my health insurance, I used the whole biological doctor card. Did not work. Did not work at all. Alright?
That was rough.
It's like, did not work. So, I'm pretty sure your health insurance, if you call them and you're like, yeah, he's a straight white man. I don't like straight white men. They're gonna be like, you're gonna have to keep it. Otherwise, unless the doctor's like, yeah, you're even coming back. Get your ass out of my office, woman. Which is why, at first I was like, this person seems to have a lot of horrible luck. And then I'm like, wait a minute, you probably treat the doctors like crap. 1,000.
then I was like, okay, yeah, this person's just nasty and unpleasant and treats doctors really, really badly. And they just don't want to have anything to do with this person. Donald Trump is near certain second attempt. Okay. I'm just gonna say this, alright? Alright, are you just alright? I mean, no, but I don't know. I said, a part of me is like, is this just an act for the internet? But then I said, when I hear this person's stories about what happens to them when they go to the doctor, the impression I get is this person is nasty to the doctors. Like, the person expects people to be like, oh, that horrible doctor, what did they do? And I get the impression at first, like, everybody who responds to this person is always like, oh, that you know, you poor thing, those doctors don't understand you, they don't understand that you're autistic, you poor thing. And then I listen to the person and I realize, no, this person is nasty to every doctor that probably walks into every office and goes, why aren't you wearing a K95 mask? You need to wear a K95 mask. I think the reason this person keeps getting put on psych holds and gets psych evaluations because this person is so ridiculously over the top demanding masks, and people are reached the point where like, yeah, you need to stop. Right. Alright.
Greetings, friend.
Alright.
Let's see what we got.
Let's go with... Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you can look them up on Instagram. This person is constantly whining about straight white men and how they're a indigenous person and trans, and like, this is the person who did the video a while back where they're like talking about how they're reading the Quran and they're non-binary, which it's interesting that if you're non-binary you always seem to be... No, the thing is, I first of all, I think this person's hypochondriac. I think this, I have noticed the number of people who label as one thing, who also label as disabled, is obscene. Now, it's either the drugs are affecting them and it causes problems, or it's just the same people who are just like, okay. I think this person is a hypochondriac. I think a lot of doctors are like, okay, we'll just go along with you, just to shut you up. I think that because there's a lot of stuff you can do with the health insurance where, you have stuff that's managing care kind of thing, right? On top of that, doctors are probably recommending tests for this person because, like, I have anxiety. Okay, well, we'll do an anxiety test for you, all right? If you want to constantly go to doctors, I wouldn't be surprised if there is a way to manipulate things so that you are getting excessive medical care. Okay? I feel like this person is manipulating the system a little on the medical side, but I also get the impression that this person is just nasty to doctors. Like, the person is constantly saying, they don't understand that I'm autistic, they did this and this and this, and it's like, yeah, but you probably walked into the office, demanded everybody wear a K95 mask. If your doctor's a straight white man, which I hate to break it to you, there are a lot of straight white men. I have a doctor who's a straight white man. He's cool. Not going to tell you his name, but highly doubt he'll see this, but shout out to you. You know who you are. He's a cool guy, all right? Massive respect. Like him. He's a cool guy. Really good doctor, all right? Will not give you his name because I keep my medical stuff personal. But I just wanted to be clear. I have a doctor who's a straight white man. Awesome. Alright? Far from it. Like, honestly, if I were in a situation where I would be like, yeah, highly recommend him. Awesome guy, right? Like, I'm very lucky I ended up by chance with this doctor, right? Straight white man. I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, if I had gone into that office with the whole attitude of, oh my God, he's a straight white man. No way. They would have I mean, he's a nice guy, but everyone in his office would eventually been just downright, either they would have thrown me out, which I doubt it because they're very nice and they would not have thrown me out. But they would have been like, why do I want to help you if you are this nasty? Like, just that's why I have this feeling, genuinely, like, even at my worst, like, I think that this person is, one, manipulating the system. They are a hypochondriac. They want, one of the things also is these people seeking attention, right? The people who are going there doing it, like, they want attention, right? Well, one of the guaranteed ways you're going to get attention? You go to the doctor. The doctor's going to give you attention. Going to make you feel special. And I think that this person's like that. And so you can, I think, I get the impression this person is manipulating the system a little. And like excessive, like tests where you're looking at it, you're like, at one point the person's like, I barely have 2 functioning arms, and is moving their arms around like, what the hell is wrong with you? Like, if I would love it for one of these people to be like, I am disabled, to then tell you what is their disability. Because I'm pretty sure I've seen people who consider things like psoriasis and eczema, which I've had eczema in the past on my hands, as a disability. Okay? I'll admit, though, I tend to be a little biased. I tend to lean on the doctor side of things because I wanted to be a doctor, and honestly, I would still love to be a doctor. I tend to lean on their side of things because they're human too, and people kind of forget that. Yes, doctors are humans too. Don't forget that. They are humans. I went recently and I brought them cookies because I was like, you know what? I like cookies. And I think that they would like cookies too. So I walked in and I was like, and then I'm like, yeah, I brought you guys cookies. And everyone was happy I brought them cookies. Because, like I said, when I work in retail, we had a customer come in and bring us cookies once. So it's like, yeah, they're people too. I don't know. I feel like, I don't know. I felt bad for this person until I started watching more of the person's videos. And then I'm like, you are an arrogant, selfish, like, full of yourself, narcissistic, entitled brat who's probably crying online, expecting people to donate money to you.
What do you need?
And it's like, no, absolutely not. Alright, can I do this?
So long.
Keep moving.
The thing is, there's a difference between being nice and so that they're willing to go out of their way to be nice back. And what I got the impression from this person is they're doing the bare minimum. That she is so intolerable to be around that they do what they have to do and go. The technicians, the nurses, they all seem to do the minimum and go. Whereas, like I said, if you are nice, then, like I said, the reason I know that is because, first of all, like when I met the anesthesiologist, right, I'm like, from the moment I met the anesthesiologist, I'm like, I love anesthesiology, I think they're kick-ass. And she was very, very nice to me because I was very nice. She I wish I knew her name because she was an awesome anesthesiologist. We talked for like a couple minutes before, because they have to ask you questions before you have. Basically, they have to know. Anyway, that's me going off on a tangent. But like, if you like, for me, for example, all right, because the thing is, okay, like I said, I got the impression from this person that this person is so intolerable to be around, that the doctors she deals with, the technicians, the nurses, everyone in the medical field that she deals with at this point, have reached their breaking point where they are like, they're doing the bare minimum because they have to. They are not going out of their way to be nice to this person because this person is a demanding, self-centered, narcissistic little brat who's constantly complaining. So they go in there, they do the bare minimum. Okay? Like, I had a while back, I had a test that was very, very uncomfortable, right? It was like just, and the woman, when I told her, talked to me, and it was an ultrasound, right? So she's showing me my ribs and everything, and she was engaging me with conversation and being very, very nice. It's like, you can see here, this is where she's like, you're thin enough, you can see your lungs. She spent time talking to me and showing me the ultrasound, because I'm like, I've never seen an ultrasound, I've never done an ultrasound. So she was because I didn't go in there nasty, I didn't go in there rude, I didn't go there. I mean, I joked at one point that the doctor who gave me the prescription for the ultrasound was a sadistic monster, and I wouldn't be surprised if I saw his picture on the news, because I'm like, yeah, he looks so innocent. Who knew he had 20 bodies in his basement? I'm like, I knew, because he made me take an ultrasound, right? It was a joke. He's a really nice guy, like he said. Okay, but I was nice to her. Okay, I had to do. She was nice back, and I say that because not only my experience with going to doctors, if you're nice and polite, people are going to be nice and polite. Because also in retail, if you aren't a demanding, self-centered, narcissistic jerk, okay, employees are going to want to be nice to you. As I said, me and my buddy, we were loading a 70-inch TV into this person's car, and this person did not know how to put the seats down. And we spent like 10 minutes trying to figure out how to put, because this was one of these fancy ass new cars with a million different buttons, and we could not figure out how to put the seats down. And this woman had traveled some distance to get this TV. So finally I'm like, you know what? I'm going to Google it. So I Googled the model of her car, the year of her car, and how to do this. We figured it out. We put the seats down. We got her on her way. She was really nice. She was nice to us. We went out of our way to be nice to her. Okay? We could have been like, well, you can't get the seats down. It's not our job to figure out how to bring the seats out. We'll try. We couldn't do it. I'm sorry, dear. You're going to have to figure something out. No. If you are even just polite, if you are just the bare minimum, like sociable to people are going to be nice back. And so you develop this nice back and forth. There was, okay, here's some, sorry, I'm ranting. I should be going back to the game. At one point I worked at a public library, and a new movie had released. Now, public libraries get movies in. Now, at the library I worked at, right, the most recent movie could not be put on hold in the computer. So there are two things you can do. There's a system that allows you to put a person's library card into the system, right? And the moment the item comes up, it'll be put on hold for you. So we told the guy who called, we're like, look, we cannot put it on hold for you. But if you call and the movie has been returned, we can hold it for you for a half an hour. Like, because it had been borrowed, it was due back that day. We're like, look, if you call, but the person was so nasty and such a jerk that the moment the movie was returned, I borrowed it. So then when he finally called about 20 minutes later, he's like, did this movie come in? We're like, yeah, but a patron picked it up and borrowed it immediately. We're sorry, you're going to have to wait 2 days. Why? Because the person was a flat-out jerk. It's like he treated us like garbage. He was nasty about it. He wasn't even like, he's like, is there any way you can put, no, he was just like polite. It was like, I'd really like to see the movie. Is there any way you can, no. The person's like, demanding and just being nasty over the phone. So we're like, to hell with this. Why am I going to be nice to you? So that's the same thing. Like I said, is it true 100% with medical stuff? Probably not. But every one of the doctors that, or like I said, the technicians, whatever, that I was polite to, they were always polite to me. Like I said, I had to have an ultrasound. And it was prescribed by, I have a straight white male doctor. He recommended it. He prescribed it, right? He's the one who made the prescription for it. And I was like, yeah, I'm really this is why I'm having it. So she understood why I was uncomfortable with it, and we just spoke. And she saw that I'm interested in medicine, and I'm like, I've never had an ultrasound before, so she's showing me things and being very nice about it. Again, yeah, there are exceptions to the rule, but as I said, even in retail, I mean, there are days when you're tired and you've worked a 14-hour shift, and someone's like, I need an iPad, and you're like, go kiss your. I don't think so. But in general, like I said, not everything is 100%, but in general, if you are nice to people, but this person genuinely came across as somebody who's just entitled, selfish, self-centered, narcissistic, demanding, and honestly, if I was a doctor and she came into the office with that attitude, I would be like, I'm going to do everything I can to get this person the hell out of here ASAP. And if there's any way I can refer this person to another doctor, I would do it. Especially her attitude towards straight white men. If I were a straight white man and this woman came into the office with that attitude, it's going to be very, very hard. Because, like I said, this person demands people wear masks. Apparently, this person's put on psych holds for yelling at people for not wearing a mask. Again, when it comes down to it, everybody you work with are people. They're human beings. Even straight white men are human beings. And if you treat them nasty, and you belittle them, and you insult them, and you tell them how their ancestors were horrible, and how they are oppressive people, whether they're doctors, retail employees, librarians, auto technicians, plumbers, it doesn't matter. If you come in there with a chip on your shoulder, talking about how they're a horrible person, they're not going to go out of their way for you. Now, if you're polite and nice, more often than not, people are going to be polite and nice to you. Again, not 100%, but more often than not, try to be nice. Yeah. No, and I get what you're saying, because like I said, I've also had problems with my health insurance, and I get what you're saying. There are bad people in hospitals who, don't deserve your trust. I'm just saying, in general, if you are more likely to get treated with the bare minimum if you are nasty. If you walk into a doctor's office with a chip on your shoulder and you think that you're so, especially this person's attitude towards straight white men is downright just disgusting. As I said, I work with straight white men, all right? I play video games with straight white men. You treat straight white men like that, you're probably going to get a punch out of me. She's just so unpleasant. And if this person doesn't get their act together, I hate to say this, they're going to end up on the street. And it's for no other reason than because and you know what this person's going to say if they end up on the street? It's not their fault, it's the system's fault. The oppressing of the indigenous trans person's fault. That they oppressed her because she's a trans person and indigenous instead of taking responsibility for themselves. And yeah, I'm harsh about it. Because I don't know. I said, it was a little frustrating to me because I was genuinely trying to help this person, all right? I just said you can look them up. They're on Instagram right now, Aslan T. Bird. They blocked me. The frustrating thing about it is, okay, I genuinely wanted to do something. I was trying to help them. I wasn't doing, because you know what's, nothing is more annoying than the keyboard warrior, right? Where you go on and you're like, this person mistreated me. No, I'm suffering from this and this and this, right? And so somebody's like, I got your, I'm so sorry this happened to you. Let's do this. And all they say is stuff that's completely not useful. There's nothing more annoying than people who basically don't help you at all. All right? They just pretend to champion your cause, or like in this person's case, they'd be like, oh, that's horrible transphobia, and it's like, no. How does that help this person in that circumstance? It doesn't help them at all. So, it's like, I don't blame you for being angry. Yeah. No, I don't blame you for being angry then. Absolutely not. Like I said, my experience has been so far very positive. I said, I mean, but I'm just saying with this person, it definitely comes across 100%. This person definitely comes across, just if you listen to them, they are extremely entitled and just unpleasant to be around. And if I was medical staff, I would be like, bare minimum, get this person the hell out of here. ASAP, this person's a nasty, unpleasant person to be around. Absolutely just unpleasant, nasty to be around. Don't want to have anything to do with this person at that point. I hate to say it, but this just person comes across as just really entitled, really unpleasant, really entitled, really unpleasant. And I wouldn't blame any doctor who, for just being like, yeah, you know what? I will refer you to my cousin Bob. Here's a prescription. Go, please go. I mean, this person just is, like I said, and the sad thing is, I felt really bad for this person. I really felt bad for this person until I started seeing of the more, like I said, after the video where they were like, I'm on the verge of being homeless, they made another video about how the cis white man, whatever. And it's like, so you just sit here and complain. And then you blocked me. Yeah. I mean, it just, like I said, the reason I bringing up the whole doctor thing is because this person clearly goes to a lot of doctors. And it's like, my doctor wanted me to do an anxiety depression test or something. It's like, you are on the verge of homelessness, okay? Unless it's like basically life or death, okay? You don't have the time to go to 500 different doctors over things that clearly, as I said, it sounds like, and then the person is constantly complaining about how the medical staff treated them. Like, half the videos are just complaining about how the medical staff treated them. And it's like, okay, maybe if so many doctors and nurses and techs and whatever are treating you like that, maybe it's not them, maybe it's you. Because that's the impression I got from like watching 3 videos by this person. Maybe 4. That I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, like I said, I get it. Things suck. We are in a really bad state economically, don't get me wrong. No, most of us, it's really hard to survive on our own at this point with the finances the way they are. I get it. But you need to, I mean, like I said, this person, I get the feeling this person spends all their time on the internet begging for help, being that, just, as I said, I genuinely wanted to help. I felt bad for the person because they call themselves Muslim. So, okay, you call yourself a Muslim. As I said, I don't think this person has ever stepped in a mosque. I don't think this person has spoken to other Muslims. I am not, let me be clear, I'm not going to send this person to a mosque. Okay? I am not going to send this person to a mosque unless I talk to them and make clear. And constant, like I said, I think this person is using the medical system, and I think this person is a hypochondriac. I think this person is definitely a hypochondriac. And they're like just constantly, because I feel like a lot of these people going to medical stuff, excessive amounts of medical stuff, these people are so lonely that the best way to get attention is to go to constant medical stuff, because you're getting attention. Okay? So you're going from one doctor to the next who's going to be giving you attention, and you are so probably miserable and lonely and you're making videos online getting attention, and that's why you blocked me, because this person blocked me because I criticized them. Instead of giving them happy, lovey-dovey feelings of joy and happiness, I said, you are a spoiled, entitled brat, and you're not going to go anywhere. And the doctors are all going to be like, oh, do you feel pain? Okay, maybe we should do an ultrasound here, all right? Because, yes, you know, I don't know. To me, this person strikes me as somebody who is a hypochondriac, who wants attention, who is a perpetual victim, and doesn't like when people call that out. And I mean it. This person is going to end up, at this point, I don't care. I said they blocked me. I was going to actually make a video talking about them and be like, hey, this is why. But then I'm like, you know what, to hell with this. All right? If you're not willing to even take a few steps towards helping yourself, why the hell should anybody else do? Yes. No, but on top of that, but the thing is, this person is 30 years old. I could not believe this person's age. They said that they were 29, and I think they're almost 30 at this point. They are 30 years old. 30 years old. And that proves to you, like, my gen, right? Like I said, I was willing to talk to this person, right, first, because there's no way in hell I'm going to send this person to a mosque without talking to them. Then I was going to willingly call the mosque and tell them about this person. But I had to have a conversation with them in advance and be like, I expect you to behave in this way, and this way, and this way. You have to understand what you're getting into, all right? I said, I'm not going to put my reputation online with a mosque I don't know. So, and instead of taking my genuine offer to help, which I sent the person a message saying, hey, let's talk, you know, you're gonna have to, you know, instead the person blocked me. So like I said, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. You cannot go through life like that. I get it. We all get screwed over. Even full-grown adults, right? We have, like I said, I was in my 30s when I had bad things happen, right? Early, very young, okay? Like, early, like, and just long story. But people need help regardless of their age, right? People end up screwed over. They end up in a horrible situation. You know, people can end up, like, in horrible, because regardless of age. But you cannot go in through life. I mean, the whole mask attitude is ridiculous. This whole mask attitude of you go into a hotel and you go up to the employees and you say you have to wear K95 mask or an N95 mask. You really think they're going to tell you to please stay in this hotel if you start demanding people wear N95 masks? No. If you are constantly complaining about how you don't want to work for straight white men, I'm sorry. Like, there are certain, like, you want to know the other example is there's a voice actor I follow on, it's not Vsauce's voice actor, let's be clear. It's not Vsauce's voice actor, though honestly sometimes Vsauce's voice actor. Not Vsauce's voice actor, but there's another voice actor who was like, if the company I work for does not agree with my political beliefs, then I don't want to work for them. This same person is begging for money constantly on Twitter. It's one of the last dragon or the Dragon Prince voice actors. Kid, then stop begging for money. If you are so high and mighty that if the company you work for does not agree with your politics, okay, fine. It's not our job to pay you money. Constantly on coffee, with that stupid coffee site, which I know Shadow has a thing in it, and honestly, it's like, but at the same time, I have a very bitter taste for that coffee site because of this person. This person is constantly begging for money, okay? Constantly whining and complaining. I even shared one of their tweets with Clownfish TV because it's hilarious to read this person's tweets. Because remember a while back when we said if a POC a white voice actor cannot voice a black character, or a white voice actor cannot voice an Asian, right? All of that. Well, this person is trans, right? And the funny thing is, this person is complaining about how the only roles they get are trans roles. You did this to yourself. They're like, on top of that, they're like, well, if a POC character comes up, no one who isn't a POC should audition for it. Diversity and all that shit. It's like, no, Habibi, no. It's based on merit. I don't care. No, it's based on merit. But you are such a lousy voice actor that the only way you can get voice actor gigs is to say that you need to limit person of color roles to people of color, because you suck as a voice actor. Okay? You can only do 1 or 2 different voices. You suck as a voice actor. So you're like, well, I'm an indigenous trans person. This is another indigenous trans person. So the only person who should do indigenous is it's like, no. So, no, but even then, sometimes, right? Look, we are living in a time where people can barely afford to live, right? Like, I am lucky to be living at home with family, or my salary would not be livable. Flat out, I will not. My salary, I love the idea that one of the people did with, I think it was the Quarter, who said one of the things that Trump should do is get rid of taxes for anyone who makes less than $40,000 a year. He's like, what's the point of people who make less than $40,000 a year paying taxes? He's like, Trump is already going to be removing taxes from tips, right? Good on Trump. But eliminate taxes for anyone who makes less than $40,000 a year. I cannot live on my salary. I can't. Not in my area. And I don't, so, again, that's why I was being sympathetic. And I don't want to be too harshly judgmental. Because, again, people end up screwed over. I mean, let me tell you this. At one point, my health insurance was demanding $360,000, okay? I am not making this up. Because of the whole mess with my health insurance, now, I'm lucky that I had documentation proving, because I wasn't stupid. Well, no, I was smart. I wasn't, people who are in my situation might not have thought of this. Okay? I documented everything. So the woman said to me, she's like, you have screenshots saying, we guarantee you're not going to pay more than this. If I didn't have those screenshots, I would have been in debt for the rest of my life for a medical procedure that should have costed no more than $30,000. Okay? $360,000. I'm not going to get just, that's why I'm like, I get it. People suddenly find themselves with debt or bills that just come suddenly out of the blue. Okay? I get it. I also need dental work. I need several $1,000s worth of dental work. I need a lot of money dental work. But one of the things I would advise people with health insurance, document everything. I literally have the little bracelets that they gave me with my name on it, and the doctor, I literally have those. I printed out every prescription twice because I needed one to give and one to keep. I have literally everything. I have the letters, everything. I saved everything. Like I said, even the little bracelet with my name on it, I cut it off and I put it in a folder with everything else. I have the prescription medication bottles. I have everything, okay? I have saved every email. I learned because I screenshot them. But that's why I'm sympathetic. That's why I was trying to be nice to this person. I'm like, look, I get it. You ended up in an unexpected situation, but the more you listen to them, you realize they're just an arrogant little twat. And that they're not going to make any effort. Like I said, if you wanted my help, I expected you to step forward too. And there are certain sacrifices you have to make. There's certain sacrifices you just have to make. But I don't know. I don't know where I'm going with all of this. Like I said, I just brought this person up because I said the only reason I feel bad at all about this whole interaction is I feel bad that I wasn't able to help them. But this person doesn't want help. Doesn't want genuine help. So, yeah. And I'm seriously looking into trying to go back into schooling. I don't know what I'm gonna do, but But the thing is, at the bare minimum, at the bare minimum, like, this person's like, I don't want to work for cis straight white men. But no, like I said, it's hilarious to listen to these voice actors who are, POC. And it's like, yeah, because you suck as a voice actor. The whole point of voice acting is that you are a voice actor. And as Clownfish TV has pointed out, they're the most expendable. They're saying that the video game SAG thing, yeah, they and I was gonna share this clip. I think it was Side Scrollers. I can't remember who it was. They said they had an insider in the video game voice actor SAG, and the person was saying that they know they're screwed. That they are not gonna, that they realize, because I hate to break it to video game voice actors, because like I said, I follow Visa's voice actor. Okay? Honestly, I would love to get Visa's voice actor on my live stream. Just interview Visa's voice actor. Highly doubt it, because I haven't hidden my conservatism and this person isn't. But honestly, Visa's voice actor, I will promote your channel. I will promote your Twitch. Come on. I would love to have Visa's voice actor. I'm not going to talk about any other issues, no politics, no trans stuff. No, this isn't about any of that. I don't care. This is about being a voice actor and voicing Visa in Warframe, because Warframe. And hey, Visa's voice actor, okay? I should clip this and send it to him. Visa's voice actor, I'll even help you on Warframe. I'll drag you and Lone Hawk through Warframe, alright? Calvin, I'll even help you with Warframe. You want to play Warframe? You want to get up to the new war and play as the character you voiced? Hell yeah. I'll get you up to Visa. I'll get you up there. Alright? I will definitely do it for you. Come on. But, the sad thing is this person last year was worried about the SAG strikes. Basically the voice actors union, and worried that it'll get worse. And I was going to tell them, I have bad news for you, it's going to get worse. But on top of that, what they don't understand is, first of all, the majority of video games, while voice acting does make a video game better, they're going to be replaced. And first of all, they're very easy to be replaced. There are so many people who want to do voice acting that you will be replaced. And most of the time, people won't even notice it. Okay? But on top of that, they are going to replace you with AI. Video games in particular are the easiest to replace with AI. Think about it. It's already an electronic medium. So yes, I didn't have the heart to tell him. I was going to send him a message and be like, yeah, dude, you might want to start looking into other, it looks pretty bad. Yeah, it looks really bad. But I was like, I don't have the heart. I don't see voice acting as a viable career. At least not in video games. And this person also complained that the only voices roles they're offered are trans voices. Just like, okay, well no, because Viso isn't. Okay, Viso is a straight white man who's probably been medically altered so that he's not interested in being straight, and probably an asexual. But Viso's a biological male. There's no doubt about that. Viso's full-on man. Break it to ya. Yeah, Calvin, I had to break it to you. Viso is not trans. But no, they're going to be replaced. So the more you whine and complain, it's like with the voice actors who were doing anime, the localizers and all that. They were such jerks that everyone is celebrating them being replaced by AI. I mean, isn't that hilarious? You were such jerks. The people that could have championed for you, you could have championed for you like us, you treated us so nastily that we were like, okay, to hell with it, fine. I don't care. I hope you lose your job if you're going to treat us this way. nobody does. And that's the other thing. You reminded me of the other thing, Be the Silent Games. You reminded me of the other thing, which is the fact that nobody buys a video game for the voice actor. Nobody buys a video game. 9 out of 10 times, nobody even knows who the voice actor is. Like, I will go out of my way to try and find some of my favorite voice actors. So, for example, Captain Vala Glarios. Siege, you probably know her, right? Vala Glarios. I found out who the voice actor of Vala Glarios is. She's the person who also sang the song Sleeping in the Cold Below. I found out who she was and sent her a message on Twitter telling her I loved her playing Vala Glarios. I loved her doing the role of Vala. I think she did an amazing job, and I love the song Sleeping in the Cold Below. Absolutely. Send her a message. Most people don't know who voices Vala Glarios. The same with Viso. And Viso, as much as I joke about him, let's just bring him up, Viso is a big deal in Warframe. He was one of the big 3 from the new war, which is one of the really important characters in the new war. Viso-R. So I'm probably one of the only people who plays Warframe who knows who voices Viso. Most people don't know that. And if you look at his Twitter, like, I'm probably the only person who has ever, like, been like, hey, Viso, awesome. Who knows who Viso is. Like, people have clapped and been like, good on you for the role, but most of the people don't play Warframe. I'm one of the, I wouldn't be surprised if I'm one of the only people from the Warframe community who plays Warframe who dug up to find out who voiced Viso and said, hey, Calvin, great job playing Viso. By the way, I actually created a whole crew of characters based on Viso. So, did you know Alad V and Vor are voiced by the same person, and they're voiced by somebody who works for DE? I doubt there's anybody who went, oh my god, Nathan Fillion is in Destiny, I'm gonna play Destiny now. No, it's the harsh truth is, most people don't care about the voice acting in video games. They don't care who does it. That's why I try to find them, because I know it's a very ignored, unappreciated job. But they could easily, I mean, the best way to put it is, again, a lot of the best characters in Warframe, the most important characters in Warframe, the Lotus, who beyond a doubt is one of the most important characters in Warframe, all right? The Lotus is by far is voiced by Rebecca Ford, who was an intern. She now's like creative director, but she was an intern. She works for DE. She isn't a professional voice actor, but she still voices the Lotus. Most of the characters in Warframe, at least original characters, are voiced by DE employees because they could not afford voice actors. So that tells you just how it's harsh reality, but it's the truth. In video games, it's so Nintendo definitely. Now, I'll say this though about automated systems. There's certain things they will not. So there's one thing I'll say this about automated systems. You're not going to see a lot of automated systems when it comes to expensive sales. Because one of the important things about a human person behind the register, which is why, let's say, I don't know, what Walmart, do they sell Walmart or Kmart, like anybody who sells something expensive, like the Apple Store, right? You're not going to go into the Apple Store and buy an iPad using an automatic register. Why? Because there's an element of human needed to detect fraud. There's still an element where the human can detect fraud. Automated machines are, for example, in supermarkets. Because until recently, where food is now through the roof, most people were not committing fraud at supermarkets. They were committing them at the more expensive places where you buy more expensive stuff. There's still at least some degree of humanity to that. It's why you're not buying $500 or $600 televisions at, say, Amazon Fresh. Because there's still like a human element to the fraud part. So while automated servers are going to be replacing a lot of stuff and are already replacing a lot of stuff, there's some areas where the human element will remain just to... Alright, I'm looking forward to the holidays, just... Excuse me?
I forgot to do that. I forgot to use my stuff. I did get blocked by that Nintendo guy who was going on about white men. I killed him off. I'm not gonna waste an ammo crate. Unless I get his health down to half, I'm not gonna make an ammo crate. Oh, wrong gun, too! Wrong gun, I'm an exception. So this is the last boss. So normally the game doesn't look like this. This is the last boss, so that's why it looks like this. So I wanted to use, no, I didn't want to use this. I wanted to use this, which is better. And then I have in my inventory, so I have the golden plum, which will add healing. And then in my inventory I have Mudtooth Stew, and I have inventory Mudtooth's Tonic. So those things will give me a boost. But yeah, you know what it does remind me when I think about it. Alright. So now... Alright. Here goes nothing. Shoot! Damn it! I gotta feed the cat. I have to feed the cat. Alright, Bina, it's tummy yummy. It's yummy tummy time. It's tummy time. It's tummy time.
know Dusk, though. I have played Dusk. just saw an alert from AAA. Oh, yeah, you guys are screwed. You idiots. You moronic idiots. Oh my god, you guys are stupid. Not you guys, not you guys. I just saw an alert from Clownfish TV. AAA gaming voice actors go on strike as massive industry layoffs loom. Are you out of your minds, you morons? Are you really that dumb? You're really that dumb. You're really that dumb. Hell, I'll do voice acting outside of the goddamn guild. Hey, AAA, hire me, I'll do it. Oh my god, you people are stupid. Oh my god. You really think this is gonna help you? You really think this is gonna help you? You pathetic idiots. You really think this is gonna help you? Oh my god, the level of stupid is not gonna help you. I cannot believe they are that dumb. I have never seen a more stupid group of people in my life. Yeah, that is just dumb on a level. You really think this is gonna help you? Yeah, well, I hate to break it. Yeah, they are out of their minds. They are, because even now they are admitting that the SAG-AFTRA strikes for Hollywood were a big mistake, and that nobody's hiring anybody because of it. Oh yeah, they got more money. The handful of people got more money, but the majority of the people are just out of work. And I had to break it to you, voice actors. Again, did we not just talk about this, right? Nobody buys a video game because of the voice actor. In fact, if a video game is good enough, no voice actors, nobody's gonna care. Oh, every time you see a video game review, they're like, oh, it had professional voice acting. That's great. But you know what? What matters more? Gameplay. In fact, honestly, I would love to get rid of the voice acting behind Save 14 on Osiris so we don't have to do their annoying voices. I hate to break it to you, but you idiots are stupid and screwed and just plain stupid. And you're out of your minds, and it just oh my god, the level of dumb. Yeah, you people are stupid. And you're screwing yourselves. The AAA video game developers are gonna be like, hey. We're just gonna replace you with AI. And you know what? With you being this dumb, I hope you get replaced with AI. And I like voice acting. I feel like they don't get a lot of credit. But there's nothing. I learned that you just ignore them, focus on him. Forget about the axe. more dumb group of people than the voice actors now. You people are idiots. You're gonna get screwed over for this, and you're gonna suffer because of your own stupidity. Yeah, I mean that. Well, I mean, at least there was still the possibility that they could get work before all of this. This, on the other end, completely screws them over. You really, oh my god, the level of stupid that this is impressive. I can't wait to hear the video from Clownfish TV. Because I know Neon and Geeky Sparkles are going to be all over them like you're out of your freaking minds. That is the dumbest thing I've ever seen. I'm sorry, but that was a really dumb move. That is such a really dumb move. That is just, I am sure that they are going to get hurt. Most video game developers are like, why should we care?
my god, nothing is... Great, this is bad. There's a lot of them. Not me. I did not mean to kill Alex. Alright. Now that is dumb. Is so dumb. That is so ridiculously, unbearably dumb. I do not have words to describe just how amazingly dumb that was. For them to go on strike like that, that is just ridiculously, absolutely just... I'm going to cut off the Instagram. I don't even know why I did this on Instagram. There is no point to this. That was ridiculous. Yeah, these guys are, that is just dumb. That, I can't even begin to do this. Why? Alright. Yeah, no. And the rest will get crap on it. Yeah, no, well, no, you're right, Corey. That's exactly what's going to happen, which is what everyone is admitting to now. Like, all of the which is what's crazy about this whole thing. Because they're all admitting now that going on strike was a big mistake, that Hollywood isn't hiring, that people are literally saying that they, only, like, hundreds of people are applying for the same job, that nobody can find work, and that the limited number of people who actually get, who get jobs are very, very small. They get paid well, but they're very, very few. The majority of the people are getting nothing. The thing is, with video game voice acting, most of them are going to be replaced with AI. Again, it's at least with Hollywood, you know, there's some people who you're like, yeah, you want them back in Hollywood. You know, they have they have name recognition. But in voice acting, how many voice actors have names that, I mean, just go ahead. List voice actors you know. Now, I know more than normal, but even I know very, very few. List who is a video game voice actor that you actually know, other than someone like Nathan Fillion, who really isn't a video game voice actor. He just voices Nathan Fillion as Nathan Fillion. But let's go with, you know what? Fine. Nathan Fillion, Nolan North, Calvin, and I can't even remember her name. Yeah, most people can't, because I hate to break it to you guys are screwed. You guys are moronically stupid. What you're doing is dumb.
It's gonna bite you in the ass, and you're gonna regret it. You are absolutely going to regret doing what you just did. And you know what it's gonna lead to? Most video game developers going, how soon can we get that AI up and working? Because on top of it, one of the cool things about the idea of AI in video games and AI voice acting is so that you're not limited to the voices that were, the lines that were pre-recorded. So you will have like interactive NPCs, right? So they will give you more dynamic responses because they are based on AI. They will have AI voice actors. So you idiots screwed yourselves over. And the thing is, you're talking about somebody who has a lot of sympathy and who, like I said, I go out of my way to find some of my favorite characters, voice actors, and point them out. So, I mean, how many? Yeah, like I said, I ask 99% of Warframe players do not know. You know what they know? 99% will probably know that the Lotus is voiced by Rebecca. And that's about it. Because it comes up all the time. She's Space Mommy. But other than that, most people don't know most of the voice actors. Okay? And it's going to sound harsh. They don't care. I like Viso. Voice Viso. I bet you no one will notice if Viso comes back and they hire someone else. Okay? It's just the reality, okay? And that's the thing. That's the thing with the other idiot who was whining about. You have to bite the bullet and accept reality. And reality is, this is a dumb move. Most of you are going to have to just find another job. You just screwed yourselves over, big time. I cannot wait. I'm going to stick around till 5. I have 25 minutes on these, so I have 25 minutes to get this beaten, and then I'm heading to make some ramen and find the cat. So I have 25 minutes. See if I can get this done. I mean, I have a pattern and a system in place on what I'm gonna do. Now I just need to breathe. I have a plan. Now let's see if I can do it. Let's see if I can get this. I mean, I have a plan. I have a system in place and an idea on how to do it. But the main thing is I gotta make sure I get the amount of damage I need done, which means I need to move the right amount of Oh, damn it! I should not get hit by this.
was good. That was a good one. Oh my god, I gotta get out of the way. Alright, I only had 11. Okay, that's actually also another very good run. Okay, that's actually another very, very good run. No, I only got like oh shoot, that was so close. Damn it, and that was such a good run. I'm gonna have to go grab at least some. Yeah, I'm gonna have a problem. I'm gonna have to go grab some scraps. So yeah, I need more Bloodborne pictures. All right, I'm gonna head out then. I'm gonna grab something to eat, and I'm gonna work on. I will probably have this done by tomorrow. But yeah, I'm gonna head out then because I'm hungry and I need to grind for scrap again to be able to get supplies I need for this. So, damn it, but